Like, seriously, my entire team had to go before that rat for that to happen. And then the rat had to counter. That stinks. Stinks. The one guy who was supposed to die that fight hadn't even been attacked yet. Like, how are we at the very end of the battle and Chester hadn't been attacked yet? Come on. Come on, guys. Kill the horse. Please. Alright, let's see. What's up, Zero Patience? Whoa, Sarah. That was interesting. Yeah, a lot of resets. Luckily, that's why I got started early, because I was planning on having a lot of resets. Gotta get all the bad RNG out of the way. All the bad RNG. Not just the misses, but the bad movements, the bad everything else. So, alright, like right there, we just lost 2 attacks because everybody moved before the Gizmo moved. So that's not so good. Just eating breakfast and watching. That is a good morning, I will give you that. We've had kind of an annoying morning so far here. But I am thinking it's going to turn around right now. We had finally got a good Gizmo battle this last try. I mean, I think this is like 5 or 6. I have been a little bit more lucrative in my resets because I was planning, because I wanted to have a good run, not just a run to do it. And since the early game is time to lose that you can never get back, we're going to go for just having a good start. Alright. So, got another good Gizmo battle there. I mean, really, the rat battle wasn't going horribly. It just, the ending was super wonky. And then just, like, some really bad RNG there. To have the hero die to a counterattack. Like, oh, seriously? Go put some rat poison out and kill these things. But I'm thinking that this is the one. I like how the king not understanding Astral made Astral pass out and not the spell being casted. Yeah, I've always imagined the king's like just got a really bad cold because he's got that red nose. Alright, here we go. Well, we got Chester to go first. That's always a big one. Two defense for Chester. So you can see it did 6 damage to him there, so by gaining a defense here, it would stand to reason that he would not get hit for 6 damage again. Going back to the earlier defeat. Alright. Alright. Well, we're getting a lot of magic, which is, I guess, a good thing. Oh, and Chester died. Chester did die. Oh, no. So you might be noticing I skipped the healing seed there. I have a plan. That's something new that we're going to try out here down the road. That I think will be faster than making these detours for these free healing items. Yeah, Chester died and nothing of value was lost. Yup. That's about right. Alright, there we go, right down. That's mega unfortunate that Jaha decided to go before that bat. I'm not sure why. Just means that we missed out on Jaha attacking it. There's a miss. There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna enjoy how that rat just outturns our team so well there. Oh yeah, no, that's the goal. Oh, look at that. He got 2 attacks there. That was big. That was big. He just gains his 2 attack. At level 4. That's big. No, that's the point. It's all about the faster turns. Which is why I've actually come to start letting Sarah die in this battle, if I can. Because it speeds it up. And him gaining that 2 defense though, that's really big. He's not very close. I mean, he's closer now to level 5. But by already having that 2 attack, it's just going to put him into more damage. We're quite a bit faster ahead than we were last time. Yeah. The game revives all of your characters, I think, 3 times. They revive everyone for after being captured, they revive everyone for New Grand Seal, and then they revive everyone after New Grand Seal. So, like, the healing items are very short trips to get to, but I'm planning on just buying some healing items when I visit Polka, because when I go to Polka for the longsword, I also will be right next to an item shop. Alright, missed 1 and missed 2. Perfect. Well, don't have to worry about him leveling. He's sleeping. See here, at level 5, it would absolutely push him up out of the range to being killed. Alright. So, sub 20 capture. But you see, like, because we didn't get the healing drop, the healing seed, you can see we're saving just a few seconds, but like there we golded by almost 4 seconds. Now, we were going to gold on that split regardless, because that split combined was previously 2 battles. So that was going to be a gold split there anyway. But the sub 20 here is pretty good. I always wondered how King Gallon can see with his eyes shut. Also, is it customary for kings to lead their teams in battle? And also be great sorcerers? And also be possessed by devils? And also attack cities for no reason? These are the questions you gotta ask. He's an ancestor Brock. Oh boy. Alright, so everyone will be outturned. Because he gained that +2 attack, though, Whoa, he gained another +2 attack. Huh. Oh. Wow. Lil Z ain't being so little anymore. Alright, here we go. No, see. Soft locked it. Oh, come on. Alright, never mind. Struggle a little too much there. If I can't get it after 10 seconds, I'm gonna just not do it. But I could have half-stepped him. I could have attacked that archer there. See, that's the risk of trying to do the movement glitch off of the enemy. If you mess up, you can soft lock the game like that. It's like I could not move Jaha anymore. Oh, that was a surprise. Get out of here, Archer. Well, now I need something to go because I'm not gonna get this knight to move. Oh, nope. Missed it. This is becoming a very strange battle. A heck of a time for Jaha to do a lot of damage. Alright. So we lost some time there because of the knight and because I tried to get fancy. Half-stepping off the enemy is not the easiest thing to do. You know, it would have made a difference, sure, but there's a point at which we have to cut our losses. You know, so I soft locked, had to reset. Tried a couple more times, couldn't get it, so then I just had to draw the line. You know, to spend a minute trying to get it when it, in reality, it's not going to take that much time. It's not worth it. And it's so hard to get a good... At this point, like, the one thing I always notice is it's so hard to have a good first 4 battles. Or I guess technically 5, but I was always including the 2 together. So 5 battles. Through the castle battle, I find at some point you're going to have to lose a little bit of time. It just feels inevitable. Can we get a turn before the knight? Nope. Okay. So Chester died, so we missed getting anyone to move for that knight. It happens. I was thinking, gosh, wouldn't it be awesome if Kaizen outturned everybody here? Now, Jaha going, this is strange. I don't really know what to think right now. What's up, Garrick? Thank you, sir. This battle is getting a little dicey right now. Oh, come on! I wanted to heal there. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I wanted to heal there. Okay, that's okay. Could just be a sign that I need to get a new controller. I actually have a new controller, I just haven't swapped over to it yet. Alright, now if Kaizen wants to sprint, that's fine. Okay, that's also fine. I mean, it's a good thing they're just going... wanted to heal for 15. Yeah, I totally wanted to get a 15 health heal, because, yeah. Alright, we're gonna leave all that for Slade. My goodness. The Jaha slam is real. Bummer, didn't get the +2. I mean, for as weird and wonky and as terrifying as all of that was, the fact that I did manage to get the 3-man Blaze 2 off does help. Alright, can we get the mage to go? Mage go, mage go! Wrong mage. I wanted the other mage to go. Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. Sarah cannot kill the Dark Cleric, so... either somebody will go before this cleric heals itself, or I just will have added a lot more time. Perfect. Perfect. Gotta always enjoy when you get that perfect Dark Cleric RNG there. Perfect. Alright, apparently Jaha has decided to just go full Rambo this game. He's just going to kill everything with extreme prejudice. This is a perfect thing for Slade to kill, but I was hoping Kaizen would level off of that. Alright. And +2, there we go. We had some really full health heals there with Sarah. That was an indication of how poorly that fight was going at times. I think she healed like probably like 50 health. It's a little unnerving to think that my people were so close to dying that entire time. Kaizen being only level 6 is a little scary, because it just means he's got one less blaze, which is never a good thing. On the other hand, Jaha is already level 8, very close to level 9. Lil Z has gained 2+2 attacks already, so he's a little bit stronger than normal. Slade is 7 and has his +2 attack, so should work out. Now this is going to be a good battle to try to do some more movement glitches off of enemies. We'll see if we can get them. Well, the fact that my entire team just moved before either of these enemies on the right side of the map, it's a little bizarre. I knew that knight was coming for Kaizen. He always does. So it's like we didn't miss, but we basically missed with all 3 of those heroes because they didn't get to attack. There we go, there's his 7. Who wants to kill this knight before it attacks? Lil Z does. Seven damage feels like a little bit much. I was thinking about having Sarah just attack, but I need to heal him. I feel like that knight may have had a heavy attack in there. Man, my team is just getting out-turned right now to shame. For shame. Ugh. That's heartbreaking. Well, it looks like Sarah will, in fact, still attack this archer. Which is okay, because she's not level 4 yet. And she missed. I'm trying to help Sarah out here, and she's still just missing. Right, so this will keep Slade safer, plus just take it out. Okay. Yeah. 4 damage. That's much more an appropriate amount of damage. So that 7 damage hit was definitely just a heavy hit, or a crit, as this game calls them. Having Jaha be level 9, that's pretty ridiculous, to be honest. He does not normally get that strong at this point, but that's okay. Alright, so Sarah's got one more heal left in her. That archer, I'm going to leave for Slade. Okay, that's fine. Although we may leave that alive for a moment so we can deal with this dark smoke. Oh, there's our first dodge. Oop, there's a second dodge. So because we have that double dodge, we're going to go ahead and blaze to this one. Well, someone is going to die. And it is Sarah. Can't miss the dark smoke 3 times and expect to survive. So Slade could be in an awful lot of trouble here. So we're going to heal him. I need to save Kazan's last blaze for this other dark smoke. So admittedly, someone is about to have their world rocked. Now, I would have enjoyed getting that last heal off of Sarah, but... Oh, I forgot that that one was wounded. But... To have Jaha and Lilzy miss the dark smoke like that, that's really not good. I figured he would heal. I was more just attacking him because I didn't want him to attack me back. I realize Kaizen's only gonna slap for one here, but... Oh my goodness, these Dark Smokes. And as long as the Dark Smoke keeps going after Jaha. Oh my god. We are just not hitting these Dark Smokes. I mean, that's now 5 Dark Smoke dodges. 6 Dark Smoke dodges. Our team is up to 10 misses already. And half of them are off these Dark Smokes. Okay, the Dark Smoke will die. I mean, my lord. I mean, that was... I just can't even believe how often we just missed that Dark Smoke. I mean, we're at sub 49, which is, I'm not gonna reset at this point because of it, but like, this is what I'm talking about. If I had more time, I would probably reset it. Because we just lost a minute and a half because we missed the Dark Smokes so much. Double attack, double dodge. I mean, that's just, it seems statistically unfair to have that happen. If I had double attacked, double missed, and then he had countered, that would have been table flipping worthy. But our levels are in good shape. We got a level 9, we have a level 9, we have a level 9. And the time is okay. I mean, like I said, I would prefer it if we hadn't lost a minute and a half there, but... To be honest, this battle was really trolly. It was really up to its usual standards of just taking a large dump on the player. Alright. Alright. Kaizen is not level 9, which is usually your level he needs to be faster than this witch. But his level 8 did give him +2 agility, so there's a chance. And we got it. Always a big turn right there if we can get that movement on this witch. Alright, there's our level 4. Now we have Detox. Kaizen is like dangerously low, but whew. Key dodge there for Slade. Actually, we really would prefer someone else to kill this thing. It's super unfortunate that it decided to go before this main. But what are you gonna do? Hopefully Chester lives this attack. Good. Hopefully he lives this attack, that way we can have him take this Hunter Goblin attack. hoping maybe he would move down more, but... There we go, there's the 10. Oh, +2 defense. Alright. Since Jaha wins, we will have him go and kill it. Well, alright. Actually, put yourself up in the 30%. Oh. Yeah, that double attack. Sarah has only one more heal, so I'm going to send her up here with Jaha. Let's see if he can't do some work with that witch and that hunter goblin. Ooh, another +2 speed. See, Slade needs to be level 9 right now. Come on, Lil Z. Save your brother. Save the rat. Ooh. Nope. Okay. Outturned, indeed. Pretty standard, to be completely honest. Very typical for the enemy to get one more turn so he can kill somebody. I mean, if that witch casts freeze, Jaha could die again. Alright, luckily he did not. There's another dodge. There's another freeze. Now Jaha's like got pretty much a 0% chance of dying up there though. As the Hunter Goblin does 1 damage. The bigger fear is that this man is... Oh, for heaven's sake. I hope this trend of all these dodges goes away here soon. We're already up to 13 misses. Don't say that. Yeah, I mean, this ooze could kill him. And hopefully it doesn't. We really should not have lost time there, but when we get that number of misses and we get some of that screwiness, like I said, with Slade dying there, I mean, really it's okay. I mean, 5 seconds is not a big deal. I was thinking we really could gain some time. Now we get Peter. Peter the Wonder Bird. Come on, soldier. Like, what is he guarding over here that is so important that he has to just keep walking back and forth blocking me? Guarding the bookshelf. We have 3 medical herbs still, so that's good. Those books are very important. I mean, maybe he's guarding the bread, except that I walked right up and took the bread and he didn't say anything, so... It's more like he exists to NPC his way into the game. And I know NPC stands for non-playable character, but it feels something more like no path collision or like something about obstructing. I ain't got nothing on top of my head. let's get some good power water RNG here. Nope. Yeah, 100 gold when I have like 1,300 gold. Alright, that was one reset, so that's good. So Jaha's got a medical herb, and Lilsy's got 2 of them. That's the best way to have these items spread out so far. Because I don't want to say that I'm going to try to have Sarah killed off, because I kind of don't want to have her killed off, but at the same time, if I can be one less person in the next battle, it gets Peter into a better starting spot. So I might, you know, I mean, it just depends, because, like, Peter may not even gain enough, or Peter may go before the enemies move anyway, which kind of makes the whole thing pointless, so it just depends. Alright, well, that works. Whoa, Chester surviving the big hit. Alright, that goblin is definitely who we want Peter to go after. What's up, Luke Fury? The run's going, it's going pretty good. We've had a pretty rough stretch of dodges, 13 of them so far. Most of them coming in the last 2 battles. But we are getting back on pace here. Whew! That was a heavy hit. But look where we have Peter. What's up, House of Grind? It's going pretty good. Yeah, I had done quite a few resets Up to this point, so I was trying to get better RNG. But yeah, it's coming along. We only had one reset on the power water, so that was pretty good. All about that Golem. Oh, I know, right? I'm very excited about trying it out. In a real-time run. Hopefully not getting trolled too hard. The bubbles! Alright. Run after Kazin. You're working, but you'll be checking in? Alright, man. Sounds good. We're gonna get it today. We're gonna get at least 545. Feeling it. Feel it. It also might be that I'm just feeling the chill in the air because it's still kind of cold. It's kind of cold and I'm not wearing a hoodie because I wanted to wear this shirt. Alright, I really would have preferred Slade to attack that Hunter Goblin, but I would also prefer Peter to attack the Goblin, which is what that has set up for. All about getting Peter to move. Alright. Be back in a bit. I think that witch is just a little bit too far away for Peter to get to this turn. But nonetheless, that's still a fairly good target for Peter to be drawn over with. Alright, perfect. Not so perfect, but oh, it's okay. Look at Jaja is just a tank right now. Such a high level. Alright, I was actually really hoping Peter would go attack this green news, just because I had nobody that was in position to attack. Oh, there we go. Back on the green. That's where I like to stay. And everybody's inventories happens to be clear. So what I was talking about being -1 person, where Slade is standing is where we want Peter to be standing. And the way that we can accomplish this is if we just have one less person on our team. But at level 11, there's the chances of Peter going before the goblins have moved is pretty high, so that's why it's like not that big of a deal. So like what it ends up being now is trying to get this goblin that's right in front of Little Z to not move. That way Peter will go after that goblin. There we go. We got Peter to go. In the ideal environment, you can get Peter to move out on the first turn, but you gotta have one less person on your team, like I said. And at this point, we would prefer to have that extra person because it does help. There we go, Slade, and still not getting +2. It's only got 1 +2 attack so far. So we're moving Kazin there so we can trigger the Vampire Bat. The Vampire Bat will not move yet, but next round it will. Hopefully Peter ambles, yeah, that's what I was saying. Hopefully Peter ambles towards us and not towards the bat. So we will leave Slade there as the sacrificial lamb for this Vampire Bat. Hopefully the Vampire Bat goes quicker rather than later. Yeah, we're gonna leave that witch right there. But I think Peter can reach it, so if Peter goes before Vampire Bat. Alright. Yeah, so you can't go up that direction, which is unfortunate. Oh my God. I was hoping that I could move Kazin a little bit further, but by putting Sarah there, but. We needed to leave an enemy alive to pull Peter, so that's what the witch did. do that, you gotta kill the vampire bat so Peter doesn't have to attack it again. So now we've broken the trigger for all these enemies, so they're gonna start moving. Yeah, go ahead, Jaha. I wasn't counting on that vampire bat moving like that. Well, if that witch uses a lot of freeze here, Jaha could be in a lot of trouble. That's not so good. Well, Sarah could be dead. Yep. There's +2 attack. I mean, Jaha is definitely in some trouble here. You got 2 casters down there. Either one of them could kill him. Yeah, actually, I do think I know the poem right here. Well, Jaha's got 2 medical herbs. That's why I wanted to pull him back. I realize it sets up for some better Blaze 2s on my team, but this witch is just... Slade could be in some trouble. Yeah, Slade's dead. Oh, so now the witch wants to attack. When it's convenient to blocking my team. And amazingly, we actually still didn't lose time. But we are going to get through this next battle with just 2 medical herbs. That seems a little bit on the light side. Yeah, I don't really know. I think I'm gonna go ahead. Because I skipped all those healing items, I'm now healing items short. 2 medical herbs seems a little bit on the light side for doing this battle, so we'll use that cheerful bread to Sarah back. Normally I would want to save that on someone who's going to be in my final party, but not a big deal in this situation. What's up, Pat Frapp? Yeah, sub 6 hype. Hype! Thank you, sir. Thank you. Alright, good. Peter is actually moving the direction I want him to move without me having to finagle anybody, so that's good. And I think Sarah has 5 heals. Yeah, she's got just 5 heals, so we're not going to heal Lil Z here. He'll be okay. And then we can heal him after this Dark Dwarf is attacked. Double attack, of course. Saw the new Golem strats? Oh yeah, totally, man. And he's even has some trouble with it. I think he has figured out what he needs to do. 'Cause I was watching, not yesterday, but the day before, so Wednesday, and he tried to do it without boosting his team, only to see why you need to boost your team to do that. Because you need to boost not because Peter is going to get hit and take damage, you need to boost because you need Jaro to go before the enemies go. Peter, you're going the wrong way there, boy. Wrong way there, bro. I needed to revive Sarah, because right now I would have already burnt all of my 2 medical herbs. Well, at least we have Peter into the spot where we need him. That counter from Lil Z there is actually going to set that witch up for Peter to kill it perfectly, so. Lil Z ought to do 14 damage here. Gotta get that Vampire Bats attacking though. I would hate for it to feel like it gets, doesn't get to take enough turns. Peter goes after this witch, it will just... Okay, good. I was gonna say, if Peter goes immediately after the witch, it will just reaffirm my belief that if you're going to kill the enemy, it will make sure the enemy gets a chance to go one more time, and once more with feeling. What else can we do to hurt the battle? Peter just didn't gain a speed there. Only mildly bad. So Peter will kill this Hunter Goblin. Oh, he might actually go after that Vampire Bat, I don't really know. Whoever he wants to go after is fine. But I will leave both options alive. Oh, that's okay. Frankly, it puts Peter into a better spot. Peter's going for it. Going for the Hobgoblin. And that Blaze 2, followed up with Freeze, could kill Peter. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Yep, there's the Freeze. Peter could be in some trouble. Gotta love the magic. Gotta appreciate Kazin getting his turn there, though. Well, actually, we're gonna just leave him right there. Well, Peter is in trouble. Peter's at 1 life. Okay, Peter will live. I mean, Peter can die. He comes back to life, but, like... Oh my god, this Vampire Bat's got 11 life. Nah, it doesn't really matter. Blaze 2 would not have done 11 damage. Okay. That battle never feels as fast. It just feels like it always gets slower and slower and slower and slower and slower. Alright. Solid. I totally didn't mean to put a 4th one on him, but it's okay. Okay, so the reason I just bought a whole lot of healing drops there is because we're not going to take Karna from Kreese. So I'm hoping I bought enough healing drops to last me till I get to the end of the game. So I put 4 on Peter, 2 on Kazin, 2 on Jaha, 3 on Sarah. So I think it was 11 I think I bought. And last night I was planning on buying 10. So I bought one more than I wanted to because I accidentally bought a 4th one on Peter, but it's okay. The idea is simple. Because we don't do a whole lot more fighting, and because we don't really need boosts in Galum's fight, because we can use it with the shield ring, we only need boosts to fight Galum's fight. We're not doing it anymore. Do we actually need a healer? Do we actually need boost for the end of the game? So we're going to go back to Eric. And these healing drops are hopefully going to be enough healing drops to get us to the end of the game. Really, the number we're hoping to get us through is we're hoping to get to the cave battle. If we can get to the cave battle off of these healing drops, we'll be good. Okay. There we go. So we still have Peter moving. It should be the big 4-0. Alright, this Hobgoblin, I need it to go before Peter, because I need it to move into Peter's range. Alright, there we go. Like, it should, it always makes me nervous. Oh, I didn't even think Peter could reach that spot, so that actually would have been better. My attempted counting on the fly did not pan out. I was gonna say, maybe for the better, though. Look, we got that other Death Monk to come over. We got Peter to attack that Death Monk. Alright, figured that would happen. But because that Death Monk happens to be standing on the stairs, that's why Peter killed him. So I'm actually going to leave that alive for Kazin. Just because Jaha is slowly fading into the non-existence that I need him. So we won't see Peter much for the rest of this fight, but not that big of a deal. Nah, why not? Go up there. Chunga. Of course, counterattack. Why not? Oh my god, you outturned the Death Archer. Well, that's not good. That's not so good. That's scary. Eee. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Whatever. Come on, Jaha, take your turn. Oh! Well, Sarah will go. Sarah will take a turn. She ain't gonna outturn anything. Such a waste to have Sarah kill a Death Archer, but... whatever the case. Alright, normally I wait, but I've been playing for a while now, and I need to go to the bathroom. So, let me get up here for Valkynon. I'm gonna have to race, because it's not that long of a cutscene. But the idea of waiting like another hour and a half. Not really an hour and a half, but the idea of having to wait any longer doesn't sound so good. Man. Got a good full bladder here. Perfect timing. At least kind of, yeah. That's kind of how I expected it to go. And I wish, obviously wish that we were a little bit more ahead. I have to deal with the zombie now. Yeah, game is hard. That definitely. I don't really care who kills it between Lil Z and Peter, but one of them needs to kill that zombie before it takes a turn. So whoever gets a turn will kill it. Alright. That's fine. It don't matter to me who kills it. I just don't want to see it take another turn. And based on how slow Peter's moving. It's safe to say that that zombie would have attacked if we had not had Rosie kill it. Figured that was going to happen. Really, that's not that bad of a big deal. We're not going to have a sub 2 crack though, so you can see that we are behind. Oh my god. It happened again. Kaizen was supposed to kill that archer. I need to swap out my new controller after this run because this controller's buttons are sticking. Kaizen was going to kill the Death Archer to clear the way for Bowie to be able to reach the Master Mage. I guess Gerhalt can still do it. But even so, I still need to swap out the new controller. And that's twice already this run where potentially catastrophic things could have happened because of equipment malfunction. As it was, I probably should have just boosted Peter. We're gonna lose a lot of time here. No, I'm not playing on Sega. I'm playing on my emulator. But this controller, I've used this controller a lot. Oh my god, this battle is just turning just lost 2 minutes on a battle that shouldn't even... Now this is what the controller looks like. It's a Logitech. They're good, they're cheap, but because they're a little cheap, they do break quickly just from use, and I do use it a lot. So the button that I'm using the most, it just sometimes it sticks, and like twice this run, there with Kaizen just ran down and then just stood there. Like that's not what I was hoping to do. And then earlier in the run, Sarah ran down and stood there. I wanted her to heal. It's just one of those things. It just gets old. As it turns out, it didn't matter at all because Geralt was able to kill it. It's less experience for Kaizen, which is, you know, annoying as all reason, but that fight was just kind of a bad fight. I thought Lil Z would maybe go before the Black Monk. I was also hoping that... I mean, I thought we could do a little bit more. It's entirely possible for that battle I could have Peter with both the power and the speed ring, and then just switch to the power ring for that attack, and that might be enough to kill the Master Mage. Because I really want to avoid boosting in this battle, because if the power ring cracks, it takes a long time to repair it, because like we have to go out of our way to go to a shop. This will be the last run that this controller does. The poor button, it even feels warm. I mean, it is. I didn't think it was that bad yet. I think I'm going to go ahead and get that medical herb off too. I don't really need the medical herb. Alright, so the Kraken Head has taken one turn. Depending if we save time here or not depends on if this Kraken Head goes again. So the Kraken Head didn't move. So we're not gonna have to deal with the Kraken Head attack, maybe. Let's see. So one cast, one crack on that power ring. So there we go. That's the ideal setup there. It's purely by chance if Peter will let the Kraken head take both of his turns. But that's how you get the battle to be that fast. Alright, so here we go. How well can we do this? Wow, that Death Archer. All about that sprint. Okay. So we're off to a good start already. Peter's going to get to attack on his first turn. That's always big. Yeah, that's a sick Blaze 2. I'm just hoping that Master Mage doesn't do Blaze 2. Alright. Sometimes the enemy spellcasters are nice. I mean, most of the time they're nice, but... Free zombie kill. Peter's gonna kill the Master Mage. I think Jahak has just enough movement to make it to that Death Archer. If not, he can attack the Evil Cloud. I want to go for the Death Archer here. Mostly because it's further up so we can just move Jahak further. Uh-oh. I don't know why you would go after Sarah. She's like the least threatening character on this battlefield. Yeah, go ahead. I need you. Need this Death Archer out of the way. Well, I was really hoping that Peter would go before Kazin here. So that Kazin could kill the golem, but... So it's not meant to be. Not this day. There's another dodge. We're up to 14. Had a nice little streak there without too many dodges, though. Can't really complain about that. Yeah, it was a pretty nice little streak there. It does look like we are going to leave that zombie for Kazin, especially since it just moved. Oh, he didn't get +2 defense, so that +2 defense he gained earlier, he didn't gain back here. So he's actually at the same amount that he normally would be. Oh, I didn't actually know if Luke could kill that or not, but... Kazin getting that +2 speed there was really big because now Peter has a target that he can kill. It's Black Monk. There. That's where I meant to move Luke, so the fact that Luke did happen to take his turn there, so I could rectify the situation, that was helpful. Because the goal was to have Kazin kill that golem. Same with this one. And then have Peter kill the evil dog. Peter's got to be like amazingly close to leveling. Like, wow, how he has not leveled is beyond me. Alright, that's good. So 1 reset for the 2 power waters, that's good. How they get? I mean, Peter can kill it, but free experience for Lil Z is never a bad thing. Don't really know what to do with Luke when he takes his turn so quickly. Or Hazel. It's like, I know what Gerhalt's gonna do, though. Gerhalt's gonna go up there and he's gonna fight that Master Mage to the death. Okay, that's kind of what I thought that thing would do. Actually, why don't you attack this, and then Jaha can attack the arrow launcher. Yeah, the golem is already moved, so you're good to be there. Oh, wait, Peter can kill the arrow launcher. Oh, nope, the golem has not yet moved. Oops. I also just realized that Sarah is dangerously exposed to a gargoyle. Luke will not be killing that black monk. One of my people that I need will be killing it. Okay. I'm hoping Lil Z goes before the black monk. Nope, of course not. He'll probably go exactly after it. Alright, I guess not exactly after it. Okay. Probably should have Sarah kill that golem since it's at 1 life. More interested in trying to Save it for little Z. There we go. Peter does need a heal, but he'll be alright. What's up, Even Star? Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. As I've been saying all day, feeling good. Why write every level up? Is it better just... Well, because if I do that, I have to check him at some point, Tadas. So the goal is to not have to check Peter. I can just know what his attack is. Just know what his attack is because I'm tracking it the entire time, so I don't ever have to check it. And it gives me something else to do. Alright, Grohalt is down. There's our 15th dodge. Ooh, that's not so much damage there. So that's the big 6-0. Saw the movement bug? Yep. I enjoyed it myself. Ho-ho! Soul Sowers are really tanky. Luke doesn't do so much damage to that thing. Looks like I gotta get somebody up there to help out, because that Soul Sower's still a very dangerous threat right now. Alright. Well, there you go, Jaha. Oh. Peter decided to crit. Okay. That was a crit. Jaha living it up with the 1 HP. I had no interest dealing with that Soul Sower right now. Who wants this thing? Kazin does. Kazin. Excellent. Who wants this Soul Sword? Kazin's like, you can have it. Yeah, that was a pretty smooth fight there. It was a pretty smooth fight combined with only with no reset for the Power Water, so you get those two things together and you get another Glad. I've had a couple of them along the way. Our party is way too big, but But that, basically all that means is we're just going to be able to get people just executed left and right. You can tell where my mind's at, because I'm not having people get killed off, I'm having them be executed. I have to laugh at that one. That was a little ridiculous. That was a little dark. Alright, Diesel. Boom! I love Dieseling gargoyles. It's so satisfying. What's the Tauros world? Oh, jeez. That's a good question. I mean, no one has just run it for just, like, individually for a long time. I know people have pulled, like, my current submission for Tauros percent was pulled from my elder run, one of my older ones. Alright, let's do it again! Nope. It's alright. Sacrifice for the good cause. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Alright, we will have Kazin just place that. That's why I wasn't too worried about the Diesel. I am feeling like I will probably need to kill this Soul Sower with Kazin. Just kind of depends on how this plays out here. Because this gargoyle will level him. I'm not entirely sure how much it will level him. Like how much more experience he'll have. But that's good. And unfortunately these golems don't do anything for me anymore. We're gonna just take this out. So this is 19. So I could have tried to do the movement glitch to put Lil Z up on that stone, which would be better movement for next turn, but it really doesn't serve any practical purpose having him up there. Because, like, I'm not going to move him to fight something. So, like, that was a situation where I could do it, but not so sure. So the hardest fight was Gallum. Gallum was absolutely the hardest fight before the new strats. Oh no, we're doing the Gallum Snipe. 100%. 100% we're doing the Gallum Snipe. Everything is planned around the Gallum Snipe, actually. The hardest fight was the Gallum, hands down. The hardest fight now, it's kind of a tricky question to answer because there's different reasons why fights are difficult. For instance, Geshup is a very challenging fight, but not because of the battle, it's because Geshup is just, so that was a little unexpected there. You know, Geshup is easily one of the hardest fights now, but for kind of different reasons. You know, because we're trying hard not to get like freeze forward in the face a lot. Yeah, gross. Yeah, the lemon fight is actually quite easy. I mean, because outside of just dodging Diesel, which Peter seems to have a pretty good chance of dodging anyway, there's, you know, Lemon is not that hard. Gesha with his freeze 4s, I mean, always is very tricky. I mean, so it's hard to say where exactly is the most time loss possible. I mean, it probably would just be in some of the kill-alls with Northcliffe 2 and... Oh, come on! Seriously, you Black Monk? You got a double attack? And this Black Monk is just all about just ruining my life right now. Alright, maybe we get a Diesel one here. Nope. And Kazin still needs to kill one more thing, but we do have that gargoyle still. I mean, it would probably be like one of the last two kill-alls, just because they're not particularly easy or simple battles to begin with. Okay, we got Peter up to 23, so that's good. So the Jaro fight and... What are you talking about? Oh, the kill-alls? Not the pack line. It's the last two kill-alls are Northcliffe and the cave battle after Northcliffe. Frank, a little nervous about this gargoyle. Okay, +2 defense is gonna help. Okay, good job, Jaha. This fight is coming down to the wire. Yeah, everything from North Promethea onward is a snipe, yeah. Oh, you... Blah. Seriously, 1 hit point? That's unfortunate. I did not think that I would need to put the, or give him the power in there. Oh, that was a really good time for Peter to soak up a double attack. Okay, don't miss. Alright. That was like the true heart attack sandwich there. I guess it's a good thing I bought an extra healing drop then, because I just used an extra healing drop that I hadn't accounted for using. Yeah, no kidding. Kaizen being the sole survivor there. I needed him to get that little last bit of experience up to 20. So it kind of... there were some wonky situations there right at the end. Yes, let's hope for a good grind. Powering cracked with that last, with the one use again, so... Our powering isn't doing so good right now, but... Peter already being level 23 is always a good thing. Now, good. He should probably get to 22 here soon. He was 21 the entire time fighting Tauros, so I can't imagine that it's going to take but a couple casts here. And we did get 3 agility off that quick chicken, which is always a good amount. 77, so that's a little worse than I thought. There's a dodge. That's actually Peter's first miss. Oh, there we go. That's 22. I'll take that. Oh, yeah, there's gonna... Well, I've had quite a few of them so far, but yeah, the Gallum is gonna be like a 20-25 minute save. Because on this split here that we're comparing against, that was when I had lost like an astronomical amount of time, like ended plus 11 minutes. Which is why I managed to PB, but I didn't actually manage to get the sub 6 because it was so bad. Peter, why are you not killing this lesser demon? Why are you not killing the lesser demon, Peter? You are stronger, and yet you didn't do it. All my healing drops I'm going to have used. I'll have to get some more anyway. As long as I don't forget Karna. I am going to forget Karna though, but it's a purposeful decision. Karna's going to mutate into this centaur character called Eric. Broke power rate. It'll be alright. Well, I haven't used Eric yet, so I mean, he's back in, but we haven't gotten to that point yet. But, you'll have to see how it works. The plan is simple. Just gonna have to take one more turn there. Due to the changes in the Golem fight, having Karna has become a lot less significant because, like, the strength of having someone with a natural boost was to have them for the Golem fight. That was the big thing. But by changing the Golem fight, we now have post the cave battle. I mean, if we just even want to say as easy as post Creed, we have 2 kill-alls, followed by a bajillion snipes, followed by Adai, the tower snipe, Golem, and Xeon. So, like, we don't have a whole lot of situations where having a healer that can cast heal 3 or boost is even, like, really that big a deal. So, the idea then is by having Eric, you can have that extra knight to smooth out Golem's battle. Or not Golem's battle, Geshup's battle. Have the extra knight for that battle. But then I think we'll be able to have a more aggressive approach towards Xeon also. Because by having the knights, we can have one of them, probably Jaro, be more of a supportive knight. Eric might be able to get a few attacks in, but like, Xeon has so much life that it really comes down to the fact that Peter basically just has to attack 5 times against Xeon. Like, that's really what it comes down to. You'd have to do, in order to save an attack off of Peter against Xeon, we have to, you basically would have to do about 90 damage with the rest of your team through 3 turns, so that on the 4th turn, Peter kills him. But we'll get more into that as that battle comes along. Why he casts heal 4 times. So, Soldier, all of the healers in this game, I don't know if it's like a graphical glitch, a purposeful glitch, or what. But like, it displays that he has 39 magic points, but in all actuality, he actually has 40 magic points. So that he can cast it 4 times on himself. It's the same effect if he uses 2 heal 4s. The first one will cost 20, the second one will cost 19. Now, Peter did a little too much damage there and knocked the Master Monk down at 1 too many hit points, so he had to use a heal 4 there. Which is unfortunate, but it's what they do. And the Master Monk's the only, well, I say that he's the only, I don't know if he's the only. He's the only enemy that we'll encounter in this area that does not respawn, so when Peter kills it, it's dead. So then we have to reset the battle. But doing this lets us level up Peter past 30. Woo! That was close. If we had not rolled that +4 protect milk, Peter would have died right there. So, admittedly, this is a little slower than just fighting off the lesser demons. But we can level up Peter to a higher amount, and then we can just continue onward with the game. We don't have to level him more while promoted. Oop, I moved Peter too far, I think. Okay, good. I thought I was going to spawn the Dark Madame. That was good that we didn't. Peter is doing too much damage. We need him to ease up on the gas there. If the Master Monk falls below 19 life, he'll cast heal 4, despite the fact that you would actually need to knock him below 10 life for there to be any difference in his healing. Ooh, another +2. Oh, that was a good level up. So this is really good. The fact that he got that second +2 right there means that by 33 he will have 30 attack. Sorry, 30 attack. He will have 80 attack. So there, he will for sure have 80 attack. We could potentially get more though, if he gets another +2 here. He did get another +2, so that puts Peter up to 80 attack already. You know what? We're gonna go with it. I could level him one more time, but if he gets a +1 and goes to 81 attack, that's like, that doesn't really matter at all. Okay. So, because Peter got good level ups there with his 30s, that's really going to make a difference. Alright. So here you go. I hope you're ready for a big gold split, because this is going to be a big one. Not needing to reset there, because like that was the other thing, is like there was a chance that if I had done it one more time, Peter may not have leveled off that Master Monk. And I only leveled him to 32, but I got him to 80 attack, and that's what my goal is. I want him to get to 80 attack. By getting him to 80 attack, he's able to do everything that I need him to do with no time loss on not leveling him up there. Okay, that's good. You did not miss that heartbeat. Always poisoned. Alright, that was what I was actually hoping for there. Pat Frap, you're probably gonna be alone on your cause there. Everybody knows that Jaha is better than Randolph. Can't get to the heartbeat. It's okay. Oh, good. And we got the +2 attack for his level 2. That's good. Yeah, Randolph is really bad. There's nothing about him that is appealing. Jaha is better than Randolph, Pat Frap. You gotta admit it. The idea that Randolph is better than Jaha is just an old myth. But Jaha is in fact better than Randolph in every single way. If you don't believe me, look at my character guide. Compare the two of them. Alright, I'm glad I put that power ring there because it may not have done enough damage otherwise. Like, the person with the second highest defense growth in the game is Jaha as a gladiator. I mean, the person with the highest defense growth in the game is Claude. Claude is an absolute truck. Team Janet. Now that is a cause that I don't think anybody will get behind. Poor Janet is so terrible. Higher than Kiwi. Kiwi usually only gains about 2 defense as a promoted monster. Claude typically gains about 3. Claude is an absolute dump truck of defense. Always on Team Hans, it's in your name. That's fine. Hans is not as bad as a lot of people say he is. Ooh, that's exciting. I realized I just put Sarah there, and now I realize that Kaizen might not be able to get there because of this stupid flower bed. That was dumb. Yeah, it's because he doesn't ever gain, like, attack. Like, Hans usually only ever gains, like... But the thing is, like, people rag on Hans and praise Diane or Lyle, but, like, Lyle is the best archer in the game because Lyle starts with so much more attack. Shining Force 1 has some of the biggest misconceptions of characters ever. People just tend to not give people a chance. But, like, I did the whole character guide. Like, I wrote it out, leveled everybody up. You can see where people are at. Well, yeah, Lyle looks awesome. But, like, if you promote Lyle at level 10, he has still almost more attack than Hans or Diane if you promote them at 20. Okay, that's fine. I need to move that Brave Apple to Gurhole, but for right now, we're gonna be okay. So yeah, so Jaha has better stats than Randolph. But see, that's the thing. The thing about all the Creed characters is they just have really good starting stats, which give them massively inflated personas. Yeah, Adam gets pretty good, but Adam does suffer from why would you ever want to use him syndrome. See, Arthur sucks balls. Yeah, Arthur gets pretty good. That's how a lot of the Shining Force work. Like, Ernest is much the same way, but Ernest is like the tame version of Arthur. You see, and like, everybody hates on Higgins, and yeah, admittedly, Higgins ain't the best character in the game. But his stat growth is no different than any of the others. The difference between Higgins and, say, Eric is the fact that Eric starts, like, really good. That's what all it is. Growth-wise, they don't change. It's all in the fine details. The fine details being... Ugh, Peter. Why'd you do that? I have to deal with that thing getting healed. I mean, I'll take the experience, but even so. I mean, I guess if the priest was going to use Blast, it is better for him to just heal it. Well, right. So that's a big problem, but like, if you look on my Shining Force 2 character guide, I did this thing where I used the average level ups for all the characters to scale them back to level 1 unpromoted, so that we could, because the point was, I was trying to prove that certain characters are only good because they just start with their stats. You know, people complain about a character like, oh, they don't gain enough attack. It's not that they don't gain enough attack, it's that they don't start with enough attack. And the result is they don't ever catch up then. Alright. So let's detox Peter. Brave Apple to Geralt. You know, so I mean, it's like, yes, people are right to criticize a character because a character may not be very good, but it's not because they don't grow well, it's just because they don't start very good, you know? Yeah, but I don't know why there are so many knights in Shining Force 1, and all of them are, like, so much different. Like, they're so similar, it's just amazingly pointless. I mean, the problem with Higgins is you get him, and he does, like, 15 damage to enemies at the time where enemies are starting to get, like, 40 life. So it's not so good, not to mention that some of the tankier enemies, he might do like 9 damage. I mean, there are a lot of knights in Shining Force 2, but be more inclined to use Higgins over Rick. I mean, Rick just doesn't have any attack. Like, if you power level Rick, he'll do damage, but like, it's because you power leveled him. Rick's damage output is just very low. Okay. Oh, seeing it. It depends on what you call garbage. Being Birdmen, they're never really gonna get like that good. But in terms of doing damage, yeah, they'll both end up decently. Yeah, see, and again, what you're saying about Amon being stronger than Balvery, that's just more kind of an old age adage that's not necessarily true. A lot of people say Balvery ends up weaker, but like Balvery actually is still ends up really good. What's up, Bowie? Right? Yeah, nice new PV. Yeah, this was from last week. This was because that horrendous Gollum fight, so even if we're exactly the same time-wise with this one, we're gonna save like 25 minutes. Well, Claude, the Birdman from Sword of Hyjah, is total beast. Oh, Peter, heartbreak. I looked it up because I was curious. Peter only needs about 79 attack to kill this king. So it's disappointing as all can be that he doesn't kill him, but it's okay. So if he doesn't kill him, we can clean him up with these guys. And the powering is good. Chester the Unlikely. I see what you did there. Yeah, Chester will prove his worth a couple more times. Well, I say a couple more times, probably just one more time. Welcome back, Cottis. Oh, that's right. We had nothing to equip. How silly of me. Alright, crack powering. Imagine if you could equip him with the giant knuckles. How awesome would that be? Peter, why are you doing this, man? I would prefer it if you didn't counterattack. I mean, it's like, I don't mind him counterattacking, but sometimes counterattacking when boosted can screw up with your boost charges. Alright, there we go. So the big 9-0. Man, remember when I used to be like just finishing the grind at 313 and now we're here done with Willard at 313. It's silly. That's silly, guys. That's silly. Not as chilly as this effing house, but it's so cold in the basement. Ugh. Makes us bigger. My neck hurts from looking at it. That just doesn't make any sense. That line just always cracks me up. So, I mean, I tried something new there in that battle, which was not kick Kazan out of the party, because I'm just trying to minimize all that. So you'll notice Chester's still in the party. And Chester's going to stay in the party, actually, probably till the end of the game. I won't ever need to kick him, because he'll either be alive when I need him, or he'll be dead when I don't. Say the weather's been pretty good. We're finally on a little warming trend, which is nice. Unfortunately, I need a week of warming trend to warm up the ground for this basement. Alright. Yes, Caius. I'm glad that somebody said something. I got this shirt in Australia. You can't. It's kind of hard to read. Kind of little print, but that's their thing down there in Australia. Is no worries. And yeah, I really fell in love with the phrase. The phrase, but the idea. Oh, weird, you're not Karna? Huh, that's weird. Karna grew 4 legs and turned into Eric. How strange is that? Yeah, some new strats. Not really new strats, just more new strat. One new Xeon thing I want to try. It's a combination of try something with Eric and yeah. Oh, whoop! Made a mistake. I didn't do earlier off Takadas. Skipped it. Didn't need to. I'm still torn on if I want to do it for the marathon just to show it off. But no, the idea is with the change in Golem, we don't need a healer nearly as much. As such, we very likely could just try to kill the Demon Masters and then just have Peter fight Xeon with Valkyrie support. Is there anything at earlier off for Eric? Not unless you want to promote him as a paladin, because by Pakalon, when you can get the Pegasus wing, he's I'm not going to be able to grab that item. Which is actually okay, because yeah. Anything that you could grab from early Roth, Eric wouldn't be able to use yet. And by the time that you can turn him into a Pegasus Knight, you can already have those weapons. So that's the problem there. Still have a little bit of rearranging. Yeah, if the Pegasus wing was available earlier, then early Roth for Chrome Lance would totally be a thing, but like we don't really want to promote him as a paladin. Yeah. Well, there's a second Vigor Ball back on Brand's Island. I don't know if that would count since you have access to another one earlier, but the last unique promo item. What's the difference between level 20 promoted stats versus level 20 average stats? So what I was doing, Pat Frapp, is the promoted stats is the chosen stats. So like when I was playing through and leveling them up, it was that's the stats that they had for me, because that's what I was keeping. The average stats was run off of their average growths. So like the average stats for Shining Force 1 is like a base worst case scenario. Like your team will always be better than the average stats. If you take an average of the average stats and the promoted stats, you get what I call the typical stats, and that's what you can more expect each run through with the typical. Okay, so we need to get, before I do any more rearranging, I need to get the dynamite. I don't know. Okay, so we need to put this there, and that there. So good there. Alright. So hopefully those healing drops are enough to last us through these next two battles. We're going to get through these next two battles. And if we can do that, we'll be good. Because by the time that we get back to where we'll be needing to heal people, it'll be the end of the game. We'll have 2 healing waters and 2 healing rains. Alright, so now we'll kick Sarah and Janet. What does a Centaur lose when promoted to a Pegasus compared to a Paladin? They lose land effect. So, in essence, they lose defense. It's mostly the fact that they lose the land effect bonus. But stat-wise, the changes are extremely minimal. If you're looking at the, if you look at my character guide, I have at the very towards the end of the guide, I compare the class growths for the different promotions, and you can look for yourself how the numbers compare. It's amazing. On some classes, it's totally amazing how similar they are. On other classes, it's amazing on how insignificant it is. Is Paladin the worst thing you can give somebody while promoted? It's not an exact answer, because, like I said, being a Paladin, they get the land effect bonus, which towards the end of the game can be a lot of defense. You know, if you have 70 defense, that bonus is really going to be huge then for you, versus the mobility provided by the Pegasus Knights. So you gotta weigh those options. Is there a disadvantage? Oh, what am I doing with Eric? Is there a disadvantage to Baron versus Gladiator? So the deal with Barons and Gladiators is that a Gladiator will gain, on average, about 2.5 defense a level, and a Baron will gain about 2 defense a level. So gladiators, if you level them, you know, from 1 to 20, so 19 times, they'll gain, like, 12 extra defense as a gladiator. Which can be pretty big depending on the amount of game that you're hoping to do. On the flip side, Barons get that plus movement. So, generally, depending on when you pre-promote your characters, is when you want to be deciding on if you want to do that. Yeah, but axes are better than swords, for the most part. You've always disliked brass gunners. See, and that's so interesting, even, Sark, because I've always disliked brass gunners, but the thing is that brass gunners gain, like 100% more attack than snipers. Snipers in this game are terrible. They don't gain any attack. Again, look at the guide. Look at the guide. Janet as a sniper gains like her attack growth was like 0.2. As a brass gunner, her attack growth was like 0.49. But more so, because they gain more attack, they also gain a lot of defense. And I mean like a hefty, hefty amount of defense. More so than their sniper counterpart. Like 20 defense more. I mean, being a ranged hero, you're not overly concerned, you know, about having them get attacked, but 20 defense is like, that's a lot. It's like the difference between living and dying. In an even not so extreme example, you know. So yeah, I mean, they are slower, but like I said, if you're using a ranged hero, why are you using the ranged hero? So you gotta remember, why are you using a ranged hero to begin with? And generally, if you're using a ranged hero, you want them to attack from a distance and do good damage. Alright, so there's our first healing drop down. Still got several though. Peter can make it good. Just barely. Yeah, I do realize ranged hero. When I am saying ranged hero, I am specifying an archer. You know, because Mei is the classic example of a completely squishy. She's extraordinarily squishy, but she does do a lot of damage, and you know, that's generally what you're looking for out of your ranged heroes. Alright, I could leave this Lesser Demon alive, but... oh, well, okay, there you go. I left it alive anyway. Eee. He's gonna make it. Okay. It's like, I should leave that thing alive so I can move Peter into a better position, but... it's okay. But Janet is good? Yeah, Janet is so good. Well, yeah, with the potential for missed javelins, but then that's also... you know, you're also then just using all of them. Alright. So this guy... this is gonna be a little bit of a tense moment down here with these two enemies still alive, but I believe in them. Okay, that's good. Kazin can actually kill that with Deo now. Come on, don't miss. Oh, you missed. I said don't miss. Okay, Blaze 3 is fine. Health totals are dropping a little bit too low. Don't miss. Alright, there you go, Eric. Yeah, why send in a main when you could have Eric? What's up, House of Grind? Yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. We had the grind was absolutely sick. Peter gained, I promoted Peter at 32 because he already had 80 attack. Because he gained 2. So I was like, okay, we're done. Don't need to go to 33 or beyond because he's already at where I want him. Okay, so we got keys in the 4. We have Apollo. Well, Peter will want Peter to have 150 attack by the end, yes. But when I promote Peter, I want him to have 80 attack because that gets him into the amount where he can do everything that I need him to be able to do. Alright, so we still have 4 healing drops. Wait, 140 plus. He's gonna get to 140 plus. We would prefer the 150 range. Yeah, Eric, you kind of went a little bit too soon there. The shield ring is good, so we're going to go ahead and use this again. Because these guys just need to kill this lesser demon by the time that Peter kills the last 2 enemies up there. Oh, there's a miss. Okay. So because of that miss, we will not save time. We will lose time. We're probably going to lose just a tad bit of time anyway. Just because this last split was really good. But what's up, Thorum? How come Eric and not Karna? So we're gonna have to wait and see, but the plan is... Rather, the reaction is because of the change in the Galum fight, it greatly reduces our need to have a healer at all. Because we just simply aren't healing, we're just sniping constantly. So, Eric smooths out the Geshet battle, smooths out the Odd-Eye battle, and could potentially allow for a faster Xeon kill. Not necessarily a quick kill, but a faster kill by having a secondary flying person up there to help assist Peter. So we're going to try it out. You know, because Karna was a lot better when we were fighting Zalvard and fighting Galum. You know, every time we knock out one of these late game battles to just do a snipe, it makes it a lot less, you know, significant. Peter's got a healing drop, and I want... Probably should have given it to Kazin, but... So that's why. We'll have to see if it works out or not. I think it will, but... Tyrin, with a Y, Tyrin. Tyrin could work as a substitute for Kazin or Slade. The only issue being that Tyrin doesn't fly, and we can have Kazin, and like we don't even really need Kazin either. Like the thing is that with the changes with the battles. After this cave battle, it's going to be just Peter for, like, almost the rest of the game. Like, Peter's just going to annihilate everything. He's going to snipe everything. The amount of contribution from the rest of our team is very minimal. So, like, we want people that are going to be able to support Peter as effectively as we can. Yeah, so I mean, by hanging on to Kazin and dragging him through, yeah. No, I mean, I don't really need more DPS. That's what Kata said there. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Is like, we do enough damage. What it comes down to is who can contribute from either across the map or can, you know, keep up with Peter, and that's where flyers come in, and people like Karn just become less significant. But I mean, I used Eric originally with the Geshup and combined him with Jaro, and like, it really does help to have that second flyer because it lessens the chance that Peter could die. It reduces the scare factor of Peter not doing enough damage. If you have some nice thoughts for Sunday, well, why don't you share them with us? No, Jaro is very much a thing. Jaro is essential to do the Galum Snipe because he's got a high enough base movement speed that even at level 12, he still can go faster. So like, the boost isn't because Peter might die to the enemies. The boost is because you need Jaro to not get killed. You need Jaro to move. No, we're not skipping Jaro. We're taking both of them. Eric cannot do the Galum Snipe because Eric is not fast enough. Jaro is fast enough. See, and that's the thing. I mean, you could try that. I don't know how well that will work out for you. Oh, that's you on Sunday? Ooh, 2 runs. That's going to be a long day. But hey, why not? Yeah, why don't you go there? Oh, you really didn't kill it? That's disappointing. I have to use a spell from Kazin. I mean, I'm okay with Kazin getting the experience, but... means it was just a wasted animation to have Bowie attack. Alright, the big question here is, where is this Lesser Demon going to move? Yeah, imagine that a year ago. No kidding. Alright, we want to go right here, so it's a slightly better position. Well, that's not so good. We go to bed now? Alright, Thorm. Ooh, there we go. That was a good attack. Alright, I need to get Peter. A year ago, he could fit a run in 1 week. Right? I know, I mean, it's amazing to think how much we've reduced the time here. Alright, Peter, let's get you over here. Using the medical orb takes, like, literally the same amount of time as just dropping the medical orb, so it really doesn't matter. Or, it really doesn't matter in terms of what's better there. Oh my god, no. If I get a 6-0... for that to happen, something catastrophic would have to happen in the run that hopefully doesn't happen. We're probably going to lose a little bit of time here. But it's okay. If Xian decided to move today, I hope he will. So what? So Eric is not close at all to leveling, so never mind. We'll have Eric kill. Just gotta get through these turns here. Just need Peter to take another one. I think you'll be able to, Thorum. I mean, you were so close to sub 7. You can only imagine all the time that you could have lost down the road. Alright, so let's see. Well, see, that's what's gonna have. That's what having these other people is going to do. By bringing 2 flying people, we do have a nice snipe for Gesha. Sub 5, yeah. Alright, sub 5, I think, is probably going to be out of reach of a human being being able to do. Oh yeah. Well, your Tauros, you said your Tauros at 3 hours, so I mean, you have, that's an easy 20 minutes save there. I mean, my grind is at sub 3, but as long as you keep your grind under 320. Alright, Thorn. 530. I think 530 is probably a reasonable bet, Soldier. It's a pretty ridiculous amount. It's very, very fast, very, very hard. But I think it wouldn't be that unreasonable. Alright. I hope Peter levels off with his Dark Sniper. There we go. Alright. That's the triple digits. Okay, you would need perfect execution. You would need good RNG. And what you would really need a lot of is you would just need really good level ups for Peter. You know, I mean, like, for instance, promoting him at 32 when he had 80 attack. Like that's the result of good level ups. What's up, 25 lives? Yeah, there's definitely a run right now. My team is at 18 misses. Peter has only 2 misses. Yeah, Peter brought his specs with him today. So far. Now we're putting a lot of pressure on Peter because we're getting into the snipe territory. If we can sub 4 Kraken, or if we can sub 4 Zalbard, that would be cool. So I am going to go to Pakalon. I am not going to grab the Pegasus wing yet, because I don't need Eric to be promoted for a while. Not planning on using Higgins. Our lineup is a bit different. No, we're going to use Jaro. You're just going to have to wait and see. You're just going to wait and see. This is the path of as much optimization as I feel like I can muster. The only major issue here is I don't really have a good spot to revive Chester. So we're definitely going to lose time on this split because, well, I went to Pakalon. But we're going to save a lot of time later because I'm going to get us back to Pakalon. Okay, so however much time we lose here, we're going to make that up for the Pakalon battle split. So we may not be able to sub 4 Zalbard just because of this time difference right here. Oh, yeah, especially if Peter misses. So there's a Peter miss. Luckily, I wasn't moving Bowie, so we're not going to die. We just have to wait for him to take another turn. Unfortunately, this battle is huge. There's lots of enemies. Man, this a miss here. Look how much time we lose. Oh, come on, really, Bart Bishop? Just attack him, it's so much faster. Alright. Random question: do promoted characters have non-promoted battle sprites and game data? Like, is there an Archer Road with bow and everything? I don't think so, Pat Trap. Having not looked at the code, I cannot specify with 100% certainty. But I don't think so. I think the pre-promoted characters are just loaded as such. A Red Warrior Lemon? Yeah, that would be pretty hilarious, but no, I don't believe so. Now, I'm sure there exist hacks that people have loaded a different colored warrior to make them lemon, or archer to make them road, you know, but as far as official game data, no, I don't think so. Is it possible to beat this game with an unpromoted Bowie? It certainly is. It's unrecommended, but yeah, it is possible. It will promote him for you once you beat Xeon, at least in appearance. Because, like, they didn't do a sprite for Bowie to be carrying the princess as unpromoted self, but, like, in the tasks, he never promotes him. He just needs him strong enough to two-shot Tauros with a double attack, or to one-shot Tauros with a double attack. But then he never uses him again. Defeating the King of Devils makes you a hero by default. Yeah, I have to agree there with that. Alright. So Chester is in our party. Just gotta revive him. It does look like we're going to just miss the sub 4 Zalbar here. But we could have still sub 4 Zalbar, even going to Pacalon first, if we had not missed that Lizard Man, but that's okay. There are far worse places that Peter could miss. A miss there was like 90 seconds. Other misses, much more seconds. Powering is correct. Nice. So Peter has gained +8 defense from those Protect Notes. And we got the last Cheerful Bread. I'm hoping I can save that Cheerful Bread for after Geshup. They should make Astral a playable character, have him deal with a little staff and a sword. That would be pretty awesome. You could have that Guardian Staff for some defense, and then get like a critical sword. But I always just would like to imagine his magic. I just feel like his magic would just be sick. Yeah, we'll complete our preparations. Oh, by the way, we completed our preparations. Astral, I hope you're okay. Alright. Are you ready to die? I'm totally ready to die, Zalbard. Alright, that looks like that may have cracked. So I will just prepare both outside of this battle. One downside of Chester is right there, although I guess I could have probably saved the Chester. Not because it wouldn't really have mattered. This save, of course, is to make sure that Peter does not miss. Because a miss here is extremely bad news bears. So you can dodge this Harpy Queen casting Freeze again if it doesn't cast it the first time. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do to control that, but... So Monk, Gargoyle, Chester... Alright. Well, Peter's gonna level. So we are going to just miss the sub 4. Your Shining Force 2 character guide says Lemon is nothing more than a Baron, but he has a special title. I've never noticed that Lemon has a higher chance to counter or double attack. So if someone would confirm that with the game data, I'd be happy to change it, but no, I mean, being a Red Baron, as far as I've been able to tell, is just, he's just a Baron, just red. I mean, look, compare his stat growth to the other Barons, Jaha and Randolph. It's like the same. You know, so his stats are the same, his growth is the same, his movement's the same, his weapons are the same. He does come back to life. Maybe that was the red being vampiric. I don't know. You are the chosen one. Cool, thanks. Alright. Alright, we will not be returning to Tristan the rest of this game. Because Jaro has his own split now. Oh, we got 3, so at least we broke the trend of getting 2. Brains are good. So like I said, we're going to save time on this split here because of the grass. And it's going to be a better fight. Now this water droplet that Geshup's standing on, that's kind of your target area to get Peter situated. But we're going to move Peter to the right of that water drop, 1 square. That way the Dark Knight won't come over, but the Harpy Queen will. This way, Chester can still boost him. Peter can still get down where I need him to get down to. And even with a waned boost, Peter will be able to eliminate this Devil's Soldier. Oh, nope, it can still make it. Okay. That's unfortunate. I thought it was... I guess if I had moved him 1 spot to the left, so then maybe that's what I needed to do, but then I guess I would have had to still do it with the Harpy Queen. Doesn't really make that much of a difference. Because, like, Chester is dead. And that guy is gonna hide in that corner. Chester is actually very useful for this whole run because of his low level and his movement. That's a Crack's power in again. Yeah, Shay's got that higher chance to crit. Okay. So being a Red Baron, he's got a slightly higher counterattack rate. So yeah, so you are technically correct in correcting me in that being a Red Baron is a little special, but... And, wow, Shield Ring broke also. So I'll go ahead and fix both of those. That's unbelievable that they both cracked like that. No, I mean, I know. It doesn't mean anything, but it's like, you know, it's like that little significant. I mean, I'm unlikely to update it. I'm unlikely to update the guide, but... no, the 1/8 classes don't stack with the counter sword. No, the counter sword raises it, so the 1/8 classes go to a 4th, I think. Ayanuki would be able to confirm that. I think the exception is Slade. I think it doesn't. It's not that it hurts Slade. It doesn't stack with him. I don't think. It's like the biggest increase is getting the counter sword to a 116 class. I'm still not sure how I want to do Camilla's fight. Alright, good. The Necromancers have moved. Peter is taking his... Wow, Peter is not moving. Bro, thank you. Because what I had on Saturday last week with the counterattack from Peter, that was the only reason I was able to kill Camilla. Peter needs a much higher attack amount that we can't really realistically get to. I'm tempted to do just my regular Camilla fight. Because I'm not super comfortable doing this movement. Especially since it barely works. Welcome, losers. Oh, you got me there, Shaman. You got me. Now, compared to the other fights, this is one where you actually do need to move your people because the bottom enemies will come over and kill them. We are still yet to get a +3. Still pretty strong. So that spot right next to Fraser, that's the bad one. There is still a Necromancer alive, so having Peter with the speeder in here is better. Because we want him to go before that Necromancer. Going before the Necromancer just keeps it, you know, the cursor has less to move. Minus 0.0. Hilarious. Okay, so the moment of truth. So we are going to use Turbo Pepper on Jaro, and stick with Jaro for now. Come on, people. We would be in the green right now if Peter hadn't missed. Alright, so now we're going to kick Chester, kick Frazier, and Guinan. And we will take Jaro. Checking in at Pace, heading to the gym. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, man. Thank you, House of Grind. Alright, so with a 1-turn and a 2-turn winged boost, Peter will be able to kill Camila. But I need to check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. So I guess that's why Cruncher moves to that spot. That is where the maximum Jaro can reach. Then you have to have like perfect movement. This is one battle. If I had had more time, this is one battle I would have played around with more so that I could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You could kill that mud golem. Or I could come up here and kill the Pegasus, right? Alright, I think this could work. We'll see. I do need to give that Shower of Cure back to Bowser, though. We're gonna little safety save here. Alright, powering is good. Yeah, I guess kill the dragon dude, actually. Because I may have wanted to do the speed ring to get Peter up there, but I'm more concerned right now with Peter not taking too much damage on this turn, because next turn, when I get up there, I will have Peter equip the speed ring so that he gets his turn faster to kill Camila. So in all honesty, I may have needed to... Oh, Camila's moving away from me. Well, actually... So I may have needed to equip the speed ring there. But that was Camila's second turn, so... Damage-wise, Peter is going to be okay. We may just lose some time regarding all these enemies moving around. Because Peter is still boosted, so like he's gonna have a pretty weak attack here, but hopefully it's enough. If not, like I said, we have the safety safe back here. Well, we'll have to see what this shaman does. Because, I don't think Peter will do 60 damage if it decides to kill her. That's annoying. I just realized I have that last bit of snipe the bowmaster, but that's actually the shaman snipe. Alright, well, maybe Peter doesn't have damage. Nope. Well, there's a +3. Now we just need Peter to live, which is super unlucky. Oh, he countered. Okay. There we go. Okay, so, note to self. We need to equip the speed ring sooner there so that Camila doesn't run away. So Peter bailed me out there in a big way, but... Yeah, thanks Falconer. Didius TV says this would be my favorite games of the Wii Lad. I agree, Didius, I love it. Yeah, Peter seems to counterattack a lot, but I have to admit, he does counterattack a lot when he gets double attacked all the time. I'm amazed that we didn't lose more time there, but I think that gold split with the counterattack, I think that was with the failed run. But yeah, so like, keep that same movement down, but on Peter's turn there, gotta equip the speed ring. Because we need him to go up, he can kill the Dragon Newt, which is more dangerous than the Pegasus Knight. That way he's not going to get blocked, but he needs his speed ring equipped. I mean, you could get around it all by just boosting him. So, I mean, you could just do that. I just like to try not to use items that are going to crack because I don't want to have to repair them. But that is definitely an option, you know. is that you could just use the shield ring. If you use the shield ring on that turn before, he would definitely be faster, and he could get up there, kill the Pegasus Knight to get him out of the, or kill the Dragon Nuke so it doesn't block, and then he would be fast enough again to get up to Camila before she runs away. And then with a 1 and a 2 turn Dwayne boost, Peter will definitely do enough damage. And if Peter gained, you know, +3 sooner, and he did just then, you know, that would help, because you can see he knocked her down to 3 life. That's probably a bit of a crit combination, good damage roll, but what's amazing is we crash this giant ship into the ground and nobody dies. We just all bounced around the cabin of the ship like no big deal. Alright, so our last Brave Apple. So this is also the most convenient spot to promote Eric here, because I'm going to avoid going to Loft. Oop. Alright, let's not get blocked by this Bow Rider. Or I guess the Bow Rider doesn't block, but let's not get blocked getting to him. Definitely going to lose some time here because obviously promoting Eric, but it was the most convenient spot so far that we've had an opportunity to promote Eric. So powering is cracked. Okay. So as long as Peter goes before this Chaos Wizard, which all indications suggest he should, we'll be okay. Alright, there we go! And back to the +2s. So Peter has 118 attack, so that's good. His level is slightly elevated due to brawling Camila for so long. So we're basically going to just try to time victory here with the leveling. Though he ain't gonna get much experience off that Reaper. Yeah, alright, so need to kill this Prism Flower. And then he'll attack the next Prism Flower, and that'll level him up. And we won't level up off the Executioner, but we're not going to lose how much experience. What's up, Ty? Thanks for the host. I'm guessing Shining Force didn't go so well for you. Oh, rip in 7-1. That would do it. Chapter 5 troubles. Ty says I'm done. Well, we all knew that. We all knew that one time. Excuse me. Chapter 5 is like deceptively difficult. It's not like a hard chapter by any stretch of imagination, but for some reason powering is good. You have basic notes up to 7-1. That's good. Your basic notes for Shining Force 1 Turbo Dog are something along the lines of don't get discouraged. And that's about it. Don't get discouraged, you're gonna die a lot and reset a lot. It happens. I know, Kaios, right? All these people. I'm so popular. All of my rings are good. Alright. Yeah, so 22 experience. Blaze everything. Don't let Teo die. So we got a +3 and +3. I need Jaro to have this. How up to date is my speedrun guide on Shine Force 1? And how much is it still my opinion? I would say it's very much still up to date. I have not done hardly anything. So, as far, without having looked at it, McCreary, I would say that it's pretty, it's basically what I would do. I can't speak for everybody else. I was in the process of doing some updates, but I don't think I ever got around to uploading a new one. Though, if you check, I have a change log, you can see when the last one was updated. So, like I said, it should be good, but... Alright, do you have a question about it, Nakuri? Fire away, I'll answer the best I can. Alright, we're totally going to save here so that Peter does not miss this mist. So that Peter does not miss the Mist Demon. They shouldn't call it a Mist Demon, they should just call it a Mist Demon. It was a pain in the butt. Whoop. I see. SWAT watching and... Well, I mean, I know that Ty and I do a lot of the same things. He uses Ken, I use Gunts. He uses Luke, I pick up Gort. I never did... In his walkthrough video that he was doing, he listed some of the reasons why he uses Luke. I never got around to doing a rebuttal as for why I would use Gort. You know, because like one of the pluses he lists for Luke is that when you get Xylo, he's just in your party, you don't have to swap out. But I would argue that having Luke or having Gort in your party can really help in a number of battles for setup, because Gort occupies a spot that otherwise would be occupied by someone you don't want to be there. Not to mention that I don't mind having to swap somebody, because you get to swap out like May, who's dead and occupying the number 2 spot, which is a good spot. You could have somebody else starting, so you could swap her out with Xylo. I don't have any problem with that. I also, my strategy for 1-2 involves Luke dying, and it's pretty quick. It's a little bit faster than trying to keep him alive. Well, Gunts definitely has problems. I won't deny that. Gunts is very difficult, but one of my best one of my best 6-3s was with a very good Gunce. See, because Gunce powers through 6-3, and that's kind of why Gunce. So I don't use Cannon, but I use Gunce for that reason. You know, because I used to try a more wild approach to 6-3 with flying and all that jazz. But, like, let's see here, draining the bladder. Because, like, I used to fly my flyers around to try to pick off enemies, but because of how often they miss, I've kind of scrapped that idea. No, you don't use Gunce because of the, you're not using Gunce for the stats, you're using Gunce for his mobility and then, just powering through that battle. Then he pretty much becomes a non-force. So, like, your goal is from 4-2 through 6-2, your goal is to get him promoted. Because even level 1, it still works out. Obviously, the higher level he is, the better, but it's, like, not a requirement. Use Arthur, he's the best, yeah. Alright. Not too bad. That level up's poopy. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Not to mention, like, we're gonna do the race tomorrow, so we can, we'll be able to butt some heads then. There we go. Yeah, we got a better level up. Yay! Now let's just dodge the diesel. We got the +3. Let's just dodge the diesel now. Alright, good. Yes, so by the way, if I haven't mentioned it yet, there's going to be a race tomorrow starting at 10 Central, which is, I think, GMT +5. Myself, Mikuri, and Kai are going to have a race of absolute awfulness. Shining Force races are so sketchy. And, I haven't even played Shining Force in, like, I don't know, like, a month. Oh, Care Bears 2. See, so there you go, it's gonna be a big race. So much failure. so much failure will be happening tomorrow. Okay. Mikuri is from Germany, I think. Him and Thorum could be, him and Thorum Gausser could be, brothers. From a German mother. Alright, so that worked out pretty well. We got a better level up off Peter and didn't get this one. Alright, so I have not checked my stuff. I have no idea what is broken and not broken, but we're not going to do that. Here's my touchstone. Alright. Oh, you know what? This would actually be a good place to promote Eric. I totally forgot about this guy. Alright, good. It's not damaged. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. I bet you guys aren't used to seeing that white ring get skipped, but I'm not gonna pick up the white ring. I don't think I need it. It is useful, except I'm not going to use it. It's useful if Bowie is near the enemy, but he's not going to be near the enemy, or get hit by the enemy. Come on, move! There are a few NPCs in this game, if I could just delete them. Ooh, a Holy Lance. Alright, we'll give that a try. Sure. Alright, so, that was crappy. Yeah, Frasia's the best healer in the game, but I won't deny that he is kind of annoying to have to deal with. Peter's got that battle sword, so... Well, we'll take care of that. No, we did not do the Roft Karna thing. Nope. Early Roft isn't really practical for an actual speedrun. For a marathon, we might still show it off. Ooh, a Valkyrie. Alright, how about some Mist Javelins? Mist Javelin! Alright, there we go. Mist Javelin. Ooh, there we go. No, not here. Alright, well done. Well played, Dwarf. Oh, I gotta get Eric. Dwarf guy came through in a big way. 2 Mist Javelins. Alright, I'm hoping I don't have to revive anybody, but... So I have a Cheerful Bread still. Just in case I do, I'm going to save here. Because I didn't save with that Dwarf Priest. I need to give Eric the mobility ring. And I think we're about good there. We got lots of Valkyries. We have 5 Valkyries, so like they could break after each use and we would still have enough. So. later, Zinc. You guys are silly. That is Eric Turbodog. Your eyesight has not failed you. Alright, Ty, later. Well, the reason we shifted to Eric is about to become a little bit more obvious here in the upcoming battles. When you realize how we don't need Karna at all. Yeah, later, Ty. Only scrubs use earlier off. Yeah. Oh, we got close to it. I didn't know he was that close to lowering, so that's pretty cool. Now, the reason Turbodog is because of with the change in Golem, we just don't need a healer as much. Alright. So I'm hoping Eric will smooth out some of these battles here. Eric is one spot off being able to reach. Alright, so Geshup has 63 life, so I don't even need to move Eric down there. Because Peter will kill him. So I can just Cheerful Bread draw back life. This is what I was hoping for. I'm not going to Cheerful Bread him yet. I'm going to Cheerful Bread him after this next battle. Yeah, all those dodges, they help, but they're unnecessary. I would rather have them get more intense moments. Alright, Geshup's still going before Peter. So you can see by having Eric just smooths that battle out a lot. Peter happened to do enough damage that with Jaro attacking, there was no doubt Peter was going to kill Geshup. But it's certainly the case that you might need another person to attack to lower Geshup's life total. It's also the case that you might need someone to just tank an extra hit. So, like, I didn't need to save there, saving the time not having to save because the chance that I would die was like 0. Geshup would have had to burn 2 freeze 4s directly into Peter's face that first turn to have cost me the battle. It just doesn't really happen, so that's why I wasn't too worried about it. It can happen, but it really doesn't happen. He really does not do 2 freeze 4s like that. So if Lil Z would actually outturn Eric here, that would be helpful, because then I can give a healing water to him, which is something I need to do. Well, that was unexpected. I forgot that Eric was so full. I will need to clean up my inventories. They're a mess. Where are we? So I picked up a second healing water there. The reason for that is for Xeon, I'm hoping between 2 healing rains and 2 healing waters, Peter can just solo Xeon once I take out the Demon Masters. I was debating on if I wanted to bring Kaizen back in or not, but I do think I am going to go ahead and bring him back in. It's possible that we don't need him, but he could be helpful, at least for Xeon, for taking a hit. Now, did I check the shield ring? I think I checked the shield ring. Yeah, I did check the shield ring, yeah. The shield ring not being cracked coming in here is important because I have to use it at least once. And I would rather it not be cracked. Because I probably use it just 2 more times. So this Odd Eye fight could still be trolly because we have to avoid Peter getting like put to sleep, but other than that, it's going to be a little bit more straightforward. Just because damage is not going to be a concern. We're going to do damage. There was just got +9 defense on guns. Yeah, that helps. That definitely does help McCurdy. Alright. I don't mean to be shaking, but I'm just cold. And I'm kind of needing to go to the bathroom. I gotta pee. So I'm actually trying not to attract the White Dragon over because I don't want Peter to get hit. I'm just hoping I can just kill it. Well, he'll kill it, I just, you know. I have limited free healing. Alright, there we go. Not really, Caddis. It's being the basement, there's just not a whole lot. Okay, Turbo. It's okay. We have like I said, we have like a 25-minute time save coming up here with the Gallon fight. I mean, this split, this 60034, this includes that horrendous Gallon fight. So we have the Gallon quick kill. I mean, it's gonna be a mind-blowing amount of time saved. Why did you have to go before the Cyclops? Why did you have to go before the Cyclops? Let's move this far now. Well, I have a space heater, Caddis. It's just it uses a lot of power. And I normally wear a hoodie. I just, you know, like I said, I just wanted to show off this shirt. Wear a hoodie. Yeah, but it's a pretty small shirt. It's only a large. The hoodie makes me like a extra large. Right there, actually. suit buff. Alright. Eric is home free. Well, shoot, at this point. Guess I'll just wait for that Chaos Warrior to move. I mean, Jaro will have plenty of time to catch up to Peter. Because we have to set up, we gotta kill a demon. How did I save 2 minutes on the Hydra? There's better management, smaller party, lots of little things. Not going for the Holy Thunder. Could there be snipe Xeon tactics? Not really, Codis. There's a little bit too much badass damage up there to deal with. To have a reliable kill on Xeon. So we can't quite reach. There's 2 Demon Masters. There's the Blue Shaman. There's the Power Hydras, there's Archdemon, there's just a lot of things that do a lot of damage. So we're saving here because I need Peter to not miss this demon. Doesn't even really matter what I do with Eric. Well, I don't know what happened to Peter's turn, but hot damn. Any use for the Black Ring? I like to pick up the Black Ring Nakuri because you can use it for Blaze 2. And while it's not the greatest amount of damage, you can give it to someone like Musashi. And there will definitely be times where Musashi cannot reach an enemy, but he can reach them with Blaze 2. but if you miss it, it's like not the biggest deal. No, that's for Shining Force 2, that's the case. In Shining Force 1, the Evil and Black Ring are usable by fighters that use weapons. Oh good, we got 16 magic, that's good. Yeah, it's helpful. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and Valkyrie Jaro also. Oh yeah, everything helps. Oh good, Demon Master has moved. So here we go. Woo! That was a good amount of damage there, Peter. Just don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep. Alright. I did equip Peter with the speed ring, so the chances of him not getting his turn right away at the beginning here are pretty low. So like having Kaizen for that Chaos Warrior that fought my team, that was helpful. So I still think having somebody else is gonna be good. Yeah, look at that Gallum split. That's so terrible. It's like almost a 26-minute split. We're gonna cut down to like 3. Like I said, it's like gonna be like a 23-minute save. There we go. Wanted both Demon Masters to go. No. Well, that's even better. Don't want Peter to get double freeze forward. after this battle, we're actually going to throw that speed ring over to Lemon. Yeah. You leave Jaro alone. Peter's got speed ring. He's fast. Not fast enough. Alright, there we go. So that's the big one, 4-0. So I've been slowly setting up my items here for this battle, but I need Lemon to have the speed ring, so I still gotta move that. Thank you, 18-wheeler. Get ready for a huge time save here, guys. No, I probably should have saved with Peter there. I thought Lemon would be moving by now. Lemon is sure taking a sweet time with that speed ring though. Yeah, I wanted Lemon to have the speed ring because I wanted him to get up there and block this Chaos Warrior. Actually, I want you to equip this skills. Okay, the Holy Land was sucky, but it's not like the end of the world. Because it'll help Jaro survive a hit if he does get hit. If Eric gets hit, if Eric gets hit, Eric's done for. Yeah, you are right, that Red Baron counterattack. Alright, no sleep. Even if there was a way to cure sleep, which there isn't. There's still... You still need Jaro to be up here to attack, so like, that doesn't solve any problems. Because you need that extra attack there. Ooh, Jaro. Woo! Alright. Hang in there, Eric. I mean, you're dead. You're dead is dead is dead. But Alright, Peter. Time to shine, baby. Huzzah. BAM! Yeah, what's the fit? Oh! Not enough times. Not enough Kappas in the world for that one to dead. House of the Grind, take a look. What do you think? What do you think? I'd say the Golem strat works out pretty well. Yeah, I was supposed to save like 20 minutes. I only saved like 19 minutes. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is a bit of an intense moment here. I really would like Peter to kill this shaman. I want the no, he didn't kill the shaman. Oh yeah, no, it could definitely be lower. Peter missed the lizard man. We're gonna have to sit through all this. This would have been worth it if I could have gotten that healing ring, but Peter did not kill the shaman. Oh, the Golem strat's super easy. It's not like a hard thing to do at all. I gotta revive Eric, and I need to reorganize my items bit here. The goal was to get that healing ring. Nope. We have Chester back. Oh no. Chester's not in my party, I just revived him. It was instant. Okay. I need to get over to that Demon Master quest, so we have to go here. Actually, do those. Yeah, sorry, Chester's not actually in the party. Sorry! Now, Peter is more than capable of one-shotting these Demon Masters. Boy, I hope he's got that movement though. Can he make that? That is exactly what I wanted. Oh, you gotta be joking right now. Come on, Peter! I gave you a speed ring! You're supposed to be faster than this. Why are you letting Jaro nearly die? Come on. Like, Jaro could die. Okay, luckily... No, Ultima Wizard, the Galum, we do a completely different strategy that involves breaking the game. Kind of. Yeah, I mean, Jaro's gonna be okay. It's just... Come on. Come on, Peter! Yeah, you gotta watch the VOD. Alright, there's a miss. I felt like our team's miss count was not quite high enough yet. Alright, I'm just looking for this Archdemon to cast some Bolt 3s here. Oh, if he goes after Z, we could die. Yeah. Did you notice that he went before Peter again? I don't know why Peter is going so slow. Peter is throwing the run right now because he's not taking turns. Like, I had to move Jaro because he was going to die. Because he got freeze forward. He shouldn't have even been freeze forward. Hey, come on, Peter. We're right here. We're at the finish line. Let's not be stupid now. Eric is strong. No, Eric's going to do plenty of damage. But Peter's still not moving. Did he get slowed by something? Like, how? Look at this. Peter! Peter! Alright, you know what? All these Demon Masters have already moved. All these Demon Masters have moved, so we're gonna kill this Demon Master. And we're gonna kill the other Demon Master. These enemies aren't gonna move because we just triggered it. I think Peter is out of range of Xeon. Like, Peter is impressing me with just how redonkulously slow he's moving. He's still not taking a turn. Oh my god, Peter! What are you doing? Are you gonna get a turn? Peter, bro, like, why are you moving so unfreaking believably slow right now? Like, this is really complicated. The Archdemon shouldn't be over here, because Peter should have moved away from it. But no, now the Archdemon's over here, way before I'm ready to fight it. Oh my god. Scurry! I thought Peter was fast. I thought he has some good speed. Alright, well at least Lemon didn't miss this time. Like, Peter, look how low Peter is. I'm gonna have to, like, legitimately save on Lil Z's turn to make sure Peter does not die. Because I may have to use a healing rain. Yeah, Peter's best is, like, crap right now. Like, he needs to stop sucking so hard. Oh, good. Eric, my boy! I missed you. I'm glad you're back. Alright, we're going to go ahead and pop a Healing Rain. I don't have Neptune. This other Archdemon's still going to come over here, but I needed to kill that Bow Rider because I needed... he looks fire resistant, but he's not. I'm sick and tired of this stupid shaman. Okay. We're just taking way too much damage right now. And so much of it is because Peter just felt like getting hit a lot. And Peter misses. Perfect. And now Peter's slow. Perfect. Oh my god, Peter. Yeah, look how much damage Peter's taking. Now he's slow. Peter, I need you to, like, seriously stop throwing runner. Like, the run is running away. This is unbelievable. Like, I don't even know what to have Draw do. It has nothing to do. And I'm half tempted to just start back to my Gallum save, because this is so ridiculous. I have never seen Peter suck so hard as of right now. This is just unbelievable. I mean, he's got slow cast on him. So I can heal him with Eric, try to keep him alive. Or I can cast a Protect Ring to try to get him to take his turn. But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Peter is screwed. I mean, look, Peter is slowed, so Peter is not going to take a turn. No, Xian didn't do anything. Peter just decided, like, oh, you know what? I don't feel like doing it. No, it has nothing to do with boost. Peter just wasn't taking his turn. Like, this Archdemon that is just keeps bolt freeing me, he should still be off in the corner. But because Peter elected to not take his turn for 400 years, means that the Archdemon had time to come over and get involved in the fight. Because for some reason Peter's like, no, I don't feel like taking my turn right now. Like, I don't even know what to do right now. This fight is just completely just falling apart because of Peter sucking so unbelievably hard. I feel like throwing his controller across the room and just calling it good. I'm just so frustrated right now. Like, if I leave Peter over here, he's going to die to the Power Hydra and to the shot. I have to just move him back. And this everything right now is just... so frustrating. This battle is just falling apart and Peter's just... I mean, I've already burned 3 of the 4 healing items because I don't even have the 4th one yet. Like, I could be done with Xian already. we're not even fighting Zeon right now. For crying out loud. The run is over. I'm not even going to be able to kill Zeon. This Archdemon is going to kill me. Oh my god. Eric with my shield ring is dead. To go back to the last save, I'm not going to get a sub 6. The last save is in the gallery fight. Yeah, new strats, as in Peter not sucking an amazing amount of ass. I mean, the thing is, I could still get the sub 6, but right now I'm concerned about the amount of damage I'm even capable of dealing. Yeah, I got Eric. Like, I can't heal. I have one healing drop on Bowie, and I've got the healing rain that I can get from this shaman. That's all I have left for healing. I had to burn all my healing to keep Peter alive, because he just felt like being a dumbass. I don't know how I'm going to kill Zeon, but we're going to try. We're going to figure out something. Just unbelievable. And it all goes back to that one turn where Peter's like, hey, let's let 14 enemies attack me before I take my turn. I don't understand what happened there, Peter. I have no shield ring. I mean, we might be able to get to sub 6, but like, this is going to be... It's going to be Peter against not getting Demon Breath, basically, because I have no healing. We've had to fight one enemy, we're going to have to fight another enemy I wasn't even planning on fighting, because this battle has already lasted so long. Well, I don't really want to use Lemon here. We're gonna have Peter come down here and kill this. But I don't want to boost him yet. We could be having a lot of safety save fights or attacks here with Zeon. As in, like, we might be doing a lot of saves basically to where Zeon casts Demon Breath, we just be starting over. Yeah, they give a ton of experience, but it doesn't really matter when we're dealing with, Alright, so... Right now, we're going to save here with Bowie, and we're going to pray to the high heavens that we don't get Demon Breathed. And then we can Shower of Cure. I mean, we have a lot of time to spare for the sub 6, so, like... Right now, we're just going to try to get to sub 6. The run has already been ruined. Completely ruined. Okay, so there's one of Zeon's turns. No, actually, we don't. We're going to put one right there. Yeah, we will save a lot of time in the future. So we are healing Rainy here. Yeah, no, it really cannot. And the thing is, it wasn't even the battle that trolled, it was Peter that trolled. Peter just, he didn't take his turn nearly fast enough. Alright, that's fine. The counterattack doesn't matter. Okay. We really are trying to dodge Demon Breaths here. So I think I'm gonna just... We'll try without the power ring this time. I mean, because this is our last healing. I got no more healing items. So, like, I need Peter's life total to last until we kill Xeon. Okay, good. So we dodged another round of Demon Breaths. We're saving with Z. So right now, Lemon is wounded. Yeah, so there we go. So, Xeon is close to death. This is okay. This Demon Breath's not that big of a deal because Xeon's already moved twice. So, what I'm going to do, and I'm not going to override this past save. We're going to boost here. I mean, Peter ought to do... a hefty amount of damage. Not nearly enough to move Bowie into range yet, but if Xeon won't go after him, and he'll go after Peter instead, then we can finish him here. Okay. So even if he goes after Bowie now... Okay, no. Okay. There's fingers crossed. There we go. It's okay. We got it. We're gonna get to sub 6. I may have lost my sanity a little bit. Oh my god. I feel like I need to go throw up now. Soft launch on the cutscene. No! 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 I've had enough. I've had enough screw-ups today. Yeah. I think right there, it wasn't pretty, but mission accomplished. Yeah, absolutely. This run had so much good and bad all at the same. I mean, the Zeon fight was horrible. It was so bad. I've missed on the Lizard Man, and I know what to do now for the Camila fight to make Camila better. The race tomorrow starts at 10 a.m. Central, GMT +1. Next time sub 5:30. Well, I mean, this is only going to be like a 5:50, so to save 20 minutes. I mean, yeah, we have almost 10 minutes here to save in Zeon, so that's half of it. But to save another 10 minutes is going to have to be intense. We'll look at some of best here at the end. It might be a little off because of the two splits that didn't have splits. I don't know how it handled them, if it actually takes a split or if it just puts in a chair time. But I mean, the major spots here was doing a better Camila, not missing the Lizard Man obviously, and then having the Zeon battle. So what was the new Golem strat that saved 19 minutes? So the way it works, Hunter, it works exactly like the Zalbud fight. You move Peter up just a little bit, and you move Jaro directly below him, and then you boost the two of them. Here I used Eric with the shield ring. And then you can move Peter up 9 spaces and attack Golem from the bottom, and then Jaro, being boosted, goes before any enemies will attack him, and he moves up 9 spaces and attacks Golem. And then none of the enemies up there move. Like Golem, the Demon Master, the Healer, none of those things move until the next round. So Peter gets 2 free attacks on him. So 2 attacks from Peter, and then the little extra damage from Jaro kills Golem. I will go ahead and do the battle now, the end battle, because of finally getting this stupid sub 6. Yeah, so we saved 9 minutes with Zeon, we saved maybe 2 minutes with Camila, another 2 minutes with the Lizard Man. We could get 5:30. But we would need a good run. We would need good Zeon, we would need good Camila, good Gesha, Badai. This was not a sub 2 Kraken run. It was close-ish. But really, up to the Kraken was actually pretty bad. Like, I remember saying that I would have reset if I had the time to. This could be fun. Well, that's the thing. So you can see, we were able to still beat Zeon without the healing. So, like, that's the idea was move Peter up, kill the blue shaman at the end of the battle. So that when we reset, we already have the healing rain, and then move Peter. Like, the plan is to move Peter up enough to where he can reach the Demon Master on the next turn, kill that Demon Master. This is not the Demon Master that doesn't move. See, the idea was to move over to clear out the threatening enemies that can attack from a distance with magic. So take out like the Bow Rider, take out the 2 Demon Masters, and then take out the Archdemon. I moved Peter to where I moved him because I was like, okay, so I can move up here, kill this Demon Master, and then just move Peter out and go attack the other Demon Master. But because Peter, like, didn't move at all and take a turn, it screwed a lot of things up. He took his turn so late into the round that was really a problem. Because I don't want to move up attack that Demon Master when I'm actually going to fight Zeon. I want to move Peter up a little bit so that I can move him all the way over and kill the most left Demon Master, because the other Demon Master doesn't move yet. Because then from there, you can take out the Bow Rider, because that Demon Master's still not moving. Then move over to that Demon Master. That triggers all that stuff. But at that point, you just have to take out the Shaman and the Archdemon, and then you can leave the Power Hydras alive. Because the goal would be to have Peter above Zeon, pounding on Zeon. You've got Healing Rains on your Pegasus Knights, who can heal Peter when you need to. You've got Healing Rains on Bowie, who can heal him from across the map. And you let Peter get 5 good attacks in, which this time was 4 good attacks. So like that gives a sense of how that goes down. You know, possibly doing some saving to try to dodge some Demon Breaths, but with the 2 Healing Rains and the 2 Healing Waters, you can pretty much still get annihilated by Demon Breaths and still be okay. Because you're just going to heal Peter at the beginning of each new round, basically. So there you go. So, I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then come back and do this secret battle for you guys. So, I'll be back. Alright. You missed the Christmas lights being turned on? Maybe next time. The final miss counter, my team missed 20 times. And Peter missed 5 times. But man, I gotta tell you, 3 of those last misses were so big. So Summer Best is down to 514. Alright, let's get to the... Alright. And more. Now, I just want you guys to all know, I'm not going to be able to do this battle. I have one medical herb. one medical herb on Kaiser. So this is pretty much an impossible battle. But we'll try. I can't fathom beating it right now. But I will fail miserably. Spectacularly fail. Wait, what are my items? We got, at least we got 2 Valkyries. This is where we're gonna have to introduce our fodder cannon. I feel like Willard could hurt. Okay. Get the dark smoke out. Oh no! This dark smoke just cracks me up. What? Oh, did I hit B? I guess I hit B. I said, why? So, like I said, I don't know how we're going to do this. We're just going to have to try really hard to have anybody that's not Peter get hit. Which might include my fragile as hell mates. Hey look, Kaizen does hit hard. He just bitch slapped that, Okay. I don't think I put Peter in the fire of that prison flower. I think you gotta go up on there. Oh boy. Go for it. Nope, yeah. Thanks, Cyanuki. It was a rough one. Like, really rough. Oh, thank God. Oh, oh, damn it. That's not good. This is damage I need Peter not to be taking on that. Damn it. Time to bust out that medical herb. Alright, there he goes, Albert. I reckon Peter is more than capable of taking down Zalbard in one shot. You missed the record. Yup. It was an intense run. And Peter nearly choked at the end. Alright, so we could use Lemon. Jaro would be a good sacrificial target on Geshup also. Because he's very nearly dead. Alright, there we go. That was my last healing item. Oh boy. Alright, we got him to move. I was secretly hoping that he would survive that. Shit, Neptune's not gonna... Geshup's cold, so Neptune's not gonna do anything here. I mean, Apollo ain't gonna do much either, but... I don't even know. Well... Peter might do that much damage. Gotta try. Gotta try. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. That's no good. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh boy. It's not so good. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's asleep. Uh-oh. Yeah, Callum wants his revenge. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dodge City! Nope. Yeah. Alright, there you got it. Shining Force 2 done in 5 hours, 50 minutes. Who would have thought that it would have been done in a sub 6? It's unbelievable. So, now that that's over, let me mute this sound here. I just want to talk for a moment. So, like, I'm just as a minor update. Tomorrow, 10 Central, GMT +1. There's going to be a Shining Force race. I think it's going to be a 4-person race. Tai, Nakuri, Care Bears, and myself. That'll be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of laughs. I don't think anyone expects it to do anything remotely good. I'm pretty sure everyone's half expecting lots of rips and lots of crappiness, but it'll be a lot of fun. You know, they're all going to be practicing for the Shining Force Relay, which is next week. And I'm going to be playing Shining Force because, yeah, I like playing Shining Force, so it works out. As far as this run goes, I don't want to talk too much about this run. I want to just kind of make some shout-outs to everything that has brought it to a sub 6, because like we finally got the sub 6, so I feel like we need to have a period to just have some acknowledgments. So I was working on a list. I don't have it right now with me, but like off the top of my head, I just want to do a shout out to all of the Shining friends, everybody who has run the games, is involved in the games, everybody who supports each other. You know, it makes this a lot easier, a lot better to do. As far as some specific shout outs, I don't really know where to start, and I might have to go backwards, but we'll just, so I want to shout outs to Cruncha for the improved level grind. Going off the Master Monk makes a huge difference. So that's big, and as far as I'm aware, and like I just want to preface, all of these are people that this is the first time that I was made aware of it by somebody. So Cruncher with the level grind, as well as Cruncher with the Zalbard. He did the Zalbard fight. Big shout outs to Thorum Gausser for the Gallum snipe. It was made aware of it last week. Something I had looked at and had failed miserably, so like big shout outs to Thorum for that one. It seems silly, but the first person that made me aware of how to do the mound battle better was actually Bowie, because I would go left, and I never realized he was the first one that made me aware of going up to the door and over stops a lot of enemy movement. You know, there's not really enough words to say about Bowie. He is good competition. He's good for laughs, good for the competitiveness and everything, and you know, really hope he can make it in May so we can do this run together. You know, it just would be a lot of fun. And then just, you know, a lot of the other stuff I don't really know who came up with it. I mean, a lot of it I have to give credit to Bowie because he had the best time when I started streaming. So like things like the Geshup battle, you know, that was Bowie that showcased me that, you know. Some of this stuff is, you know, of my own invention. You know, the lemon battle is something that I came up with, but, you know, shout outs to Klenny for the half-step glitch, and early Roft, which has led to other movement glitches. You know, shoutouts to everybody. Shoutouts to Twitch chat. Shoutouts to my older brother Frolky, who got me interested in Shining Force way back when we were kids. I'm sure I'm leaving people out. Like I said, I had a list, but the list, I don't have it with me right now, so I can't, like I said, I can't think of everybody else. You know, like I said, everybody that's been involved and supported and everything, I'm really appreciative of it, guys. So I was saving this for the last. I was saving this for the last thing before I sign off here. Shining Force 2 is now faster than Shining Force 1. 5:50:37 is 4 minutes faster than my best published Shining Force run. So Shining Force 2 is now faster. So thanks everybody for watching, and I will see everyone tomorrow morning. 10 a.m. for Shine Force race. Until then, everyone else have a good rest of your Friday, and we'll be back tomorrow. I'm out.